From Target Field in Minneapolis, a great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Minnesota Twins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What do you got on him, Chris?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Ready to go now? And now here is MJ Melendez. And here it comes. On the ground, right side. Santana takes it himself. One out in the top of the first. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. That's down and in.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
In the air, center field. Buxton brings it in with a nice running grab.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Salvador Perez, the next to hit, takes ball one. Late on that fastball.
Good fastball going early until they show they can make some good contact. You keep on throwing the pitch.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
2 down, nobody on. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. It's the Royals nothing. Twins coming to bat. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. So here's the lefty, Cole Reagans.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Bottom of the first. Here's the second baseman, Edouard Julien.
The second baseman, Edouard Julien.
A wind in the pitch. That one catches the corner for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Left-hand batter waits. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. The lefty fires. And now 1-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Not close with that one, and the count's even at 2. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Here's Royce Lewis. And a foul ball left side. And the 0-1. And that one is inside. One out, base is empty. On the ground to the left. It's through for a hit.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with one down. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
One down, runner at first. And next for Minnesota, Byron Buxton. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
0-1. Man at first, one away. Swings and misses. 0-2 now.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Squirts away a little bit. And the runner stays where he is. And a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Lewis leads off first with one away. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there's two away. Max Kepler at the plate. Swing and a miss, strike one.
0-1's the count.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
Back in Minnesota. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. And the right-hander back to work. In the dirt.
0-1.
And the runner holds. Here's the 0-1. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Man at second. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Nope.
And just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. And a foul ball, he stays alive. On the ground, right side. Julian tosses to first. One out in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Bullpen action for the Twins. Jay Jackson getting loose out there. Oker getting loose as well. Righty delivers. This one pulled down the line. It's hammered. This one hooking. It's got a chance. Foul. Swung on, belted. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Runner from third in to score, and it's 1-0.
That right there is a ball that's got to be caught. I think he just took a bad angle to it. It gets down, and it ends up being a double.
One out, runner at second. And next up for the Royals, Michael Massey. Outside, and that's ball one. And the righty deals. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Jeffers drifts towards it, and that's a foul ball. The pitch. In there. And so now 1-2. One out, the runner at second here at the top of the second. That one ripped. That's back there. And gone. And they boost their lead. It's 3-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
Base is empty, one away. Nelson Velasquez steps in for the Royals. Liner, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting eighth, the center fielder.
And now it's Kyle Isbell.
Kyle Isbell.
Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
The 1-0. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Lead runner holds at third. So two runners in scoring position and just one out.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's the third baseman. And he pumps it a strike.
0-1's the count.
Velasquez, the runner at third. Isbell over at second with one down. And that's off the inside edge. And now it's even 1-1. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all.
Hit in the air, center field. Buxton moves under it, nabs it. Runner tags from third. He's in on the sacrifice fly, and it's 4-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Pablo Lopez will depart. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. A new pitcher in the game, Jay Jackson.
Number 32, Jay Jackson.
So the Royals batting order turns over. MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. Grounded out his first time. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Runner at second, two down. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2. Wouldn't chase that time. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Got it. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Royals 4 and the Twins nothing. Back at target field, bottom of the second. Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Max Kepler. Reagan's back to work. In the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting 5th, the shortstop, Carlos.
Now Correa up to hit. That just misses. Ball 1. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Josh Taylor, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Stratton, a right-hander, loosening up as well. The Royals leading by 4, bottom half of inning number 2. So 2 balls and no strikes. And he deals. That's towards center. Isbell under it. They got it for out number 2.
Batting 6th, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
The Twins down to their final out. Now Carlos Santana.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Could be extra bases. The run comes in from second. It's 4-1. And that's a double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Matt Wallner. And first offering is fouled off. Santana at second with 2 down. The Twins down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals. 4 runs on 4 hits. No errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Twins, 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 2 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 52 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. And Singy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Ready to go? Here's Charlie Blackmon.
For Colorado, the designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
Kwai to kick the pitch. That's outside. And with that, we're underway here in the desert. The wind of the pitch. And that's a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
1-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And the right-hander deals. And that skips in the dirt. The pitch. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Ezekiel Tovar in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. One out, base is empty. And a swing and a miss there.
1-1.
Right side. Thomas gets under it. Drops into the glove. 2 away. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, you know, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Now here's Nolan Jones. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Bounce to the left side. Sends it across to first, and that is that. Nothing doing for the Rockies. And now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Chase Field, today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland.
Well, Boog, expect to see the ball in play with this guy on the mound. He's not exactly a big strikeout guy, so that means the defense will need to stay sharp. He's looking for soft contact, so communication is going to be key in this one.
Here's the center fielder, Corbin Carroll. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
0-1.
Just missed. The 1-2. And that one off the outside edge.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Ketel Marte to bat next. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. In the air to left center, sizing this one up. Out number 2. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Two outs. Hard hit, right side. The throw to first, and that is that. Nothing doing for Arizona. Scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Chris Bryant. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more.
The second baseman, Brendan Rodgers.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Ryan Thompson up and throwing. Mantiply warming up as well. The pitch. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Man at second. Waves at the bender with a strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And that one cutting but missing down low. Man up, second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. That one missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
That's in there. 2-2. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position here at the top of the second. Ground ball, Walker. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 left for Colorado. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the DH, Jock Peterson. Freeland to work. And the slider just misses. On the ground. And it finds its way through for a hit. Here's the throw. Save! Ball game. They walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for the ball game tonight. First for the victorious. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap.
It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Okay, all set to go. At the plate for Pittsburgh, O'Neill Cruz. Here comes a pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike, and we are underway. Left-hand hitter waits. Smoked on the ground, a second. Bogarts with the throw to first. One up, one down. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
And the 1-0. This one ripped, but foul to the right. And a pitch. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. Goes the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
That was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now batting key Brian Hayes. There's a swing and a drive. Merrill going back. And caught on the warning track. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here in San Diego. And on the hill in this one, Mitch Keller. How about a scouting report on him?
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boog. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Xander Bogaerts. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. First pitch misses. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
That catches the top part of the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And there's a ball. And the pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Batting second.
So with 1 down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. The pitch. In the air out to center. On the move. Makes the grab. And there's 2 away. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Jake Cronenworth stands in now, looks at that one inside. Keller, 28 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Iowa. Two out, space is empty. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And misses inside.
It's a good take.
And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. In the air, out towards left center. Racing to make the catch. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Back to work. Ball 1, no strikes.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Man at second. That clips the corner. Right-hander kicks, deals. Out to short, Kim. Off balance throw, in time. And quickly one away in the second.
That is good. The right fielder, Jack.
Now a move being made at second base. And on a pinch run for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae. Jack Sawinski, the next to hit. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jeremiah Estrada getting ready to go. Cosgrove getting cranked up as well. Got it started a little too early. Strike. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. He's going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. 2 away. Henry Davis, the next Pirate to hit. That one misses. 1-0. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Two outs. And a curve misses outside. There's the strike. Kicks and fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
So coming into the game now on defense, Kwai Bay. He's the new third baseman. Here's Machado. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And Manny gets a piece. And here it comes. And a swing and miss. One gone here.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
And here is Ha-Sung Kim. Right through there for a strike. Winning run at second with one away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Base hit into the outfield. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Next, it's the catcher for the Padres, Luis Campusano. Over to first, and he's saved.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And there's the strike. Runners are at the corners, one away. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is one more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time since now they're 2 outs.
Profar climbs in on that left side. In there, and it's 0-1. That's in there.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And we're back. Top half of the third inning. And now the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
Rowdy Tellez.
And a pitch. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Calls it in, and there's one away. Michael A. Taylor, the next Pirate to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
0-1, no strike.
And another ball.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter in the back of the mind. You're wondering, with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
Wouldn't chase that time. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's the automatic. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. And it's gone. So he blasts one out the other way. And that's how they take the lead. It's 2-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
One down. Now it's the second baseman, Liover Peguero. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Two runs across in the inning. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Line drive, caught.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That clips the zone. 0-1. And that one wrapped foul. Two down, nobody on. And that's outside. 1-2 to count. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the inning is over. 2 runs on 1 hit. The 2-run homer. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Pirates 2 and the Padres nothing. Back here at Petco Park. Bottom of the inning. Leading off, Matthew Batten. The pitch. Out to short. Zips it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Batting ninth, the center fielder,
Jackson Merrill now at the plate.
Well, you got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
Just missed. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. David Bednar, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Fleming also throwing. And another ball with the tying run at the plate here in the last half of the third. Ripped, but it curls foul. The pitch. And it's even up.
2-2 count.
He delivers outside. Xander Bogaerts in the on-deck circle. Runner at second here, one gone. Goes down looking.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
So they're down to their final out. And now, Xander Bogaerts. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Man on second, 2 down. They're down to their final strike.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
This could end it. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. From the hallowed grounds of Fenway Park, we've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Texas Rangers and the Boston Red Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about ready to go here at Fenway. And on the hill in this one, Nick Pivetta.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ground ball right side. Grissom throws to first in time. 1 out in the top of the first. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And fouled off. Well struck, deep right field, way back and out of here. That was blasted to the moon. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
One down. Adolis Garcia will hit next. Right through there for a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Gets it to first, and Garcia is out.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 32, Evan.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Evan Carter. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. First pitch just misses. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in.
Couldn't catch up to the heater. Rangers pick up a run here on the solo home run. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Fenway, and on the mound in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Jarren Duran can't hold up, and that's a strike. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss. And now one away.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
One down, base is empty.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And there's a hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Substitution now at first base. On a pinch run, Bobby Dahlbeck. One down, runner at first. Now batting Tristan Casas. Fought off foul. Left-hand batter waits. And a good eye there. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The pitch. To short, could be two. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
I think he just rushed that one. Great chance to turn two, and as an infielder on a play like that, I think guys can get a little excited and forget to make the play one step at a time. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get none.
Making a move at first, and on to run for the Red Sox, Rob Refsnyder. Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, one out. And fouled off. And the 0-2. And that one goes straight to the backstop. So on the wild pitch, two guys advance.
Got to take advantage of this opportunity now because of the wild pitch. They've got 2 runners in scoring position. Good time for the hitter to lock in, put the ball in play hard somewhere.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. The winning run on second base. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Last out for the Red Sox in this one. Here's Trevor Story now, trying to deliver as the hero. He was late there. Strike one.
0-1.
With the tying and winning runs in scoring position. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out. Hard hit left side. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
You know, two-out errors are kind of like two-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden, you got another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity. They're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for.
Wilyer Abreu getting ready to hit. That one's upstairs, ball one, and it's 1-0. Two on, two outs. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Jake Latz appears to be getting loose. Rodriguez getting loose as well. Two outs. That's in there. And the count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And another ball. Runners on first and third, two away. Bounce to the right side. On to Seager. They limit the damage here. One run in the inning, but they leave two. On to the second from Fenway Park. All tied 1-1. Now into the game, Bobby Dahlbeck. He's the new third baseman.
Number 29.
Also into the ball game, Rob Refsnyder. He takes over as the new first baseman. Here's Josh Young.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
There's a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Now check on him at second, back safely.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter.
Boots it. No throw. That's an error, and everyone is safe.
That is it. The first baseman.
Substitution being made at first. Pinch runner for the Rangers, Travis Jankowski. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit.
Travis Jankowski.
And that one clips the corner. Sliced hard but foul. Strike three, got him swinging. And that is a big first out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Jonah Heim, the next to hit, known for his late inning heroics. Right through there for a strike. The pitch. Ball one there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Falling behind 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering misses. 3-1 now. Leody Taveras up next with the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
So first and second with 2 outs. Up next for the Rangers, Leody Taveras. Swings and misses. And that's strike 1.
Count.
Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just going to have to tip your cap on that pitch.
That's down and in. Carter over at second. Jankowski at first. 2 out of the inning. Got him. 3rd out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now into the ball game on defense, Josh Smith.
Now
He's the new third baseman.
Number 8.
Here's Tyler O'Neill.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Tyler O'Neill.
And he deals. Inside, just missed.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A towering shot, and the Red Sox walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Corbin Burns. What's the word on him?
The opposing hitters are going to see a lot of cutters. This guy can throw it to the front side of the plate, the back side of the plate, so you're really not able to cheat to get the fat part of the bat on the baseball.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
For Washington, the shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Forget it. What a start to this one. And now they're out in front. It's 1-0. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. So much for settling into this game, Boog. No courtesy first pitch take right there. He was ready from the second he stepped into the box, got a pitch to hit, jumped all over it. I tell you what, that'll fire up the guys in your dugout.
Here's Lane Thomas. And ball one to the right fielder. Burns, when you talk about his skill set, he stops teams from getting hits. That's the thing that he's so good at. He's just really difficult to get base hits against. Righty delivers.
Ball.
First sign of movement in the Orioles bullpen. Dylan Tate, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Bauman also getting ready. And the pitch. And another ball.
Well, he's got power and he has a reputation of being a strike thrower. So to his advantage, he can expand the zone.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He can throw that fastball slightly above the top of the strike zone to get hitters to chase. He can also break it off because when you're geared up for good velocity, it's hard to stay back. You have to make a decision really early.
Righty to the plate. Fights it off. He'll see another. So what's the approach from an offensive perspective against a guy that doesn't give up a lot of hits?
I think you just kind of have to lean out over the plate and take your base. But seriously, you just have to try to shorten up. I think guys choking up on the bat a little bit to have some more bat control, be a little bit quicker, and don't get greedy.
And now it's Joey Gallo. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
One down, base is empty. Swings and misses. And the count even 1-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And that one hit to first, and foul ball. And now the count filled up 3-2. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Outside, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
The designated hitter.
So man aboard, Joey Meneses now at the plate. And takes low for ball 1. Burns, a former All-Star. He throws a cutter, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Gallo stands at first with one out. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
At the belt and fires. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
Here's Eddie Rosario. In for a strike. 0-1. Two outs. That one's in there, and the count is 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater, but they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back here in Baltimore, and starting in this one, Mackenzie Gore. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Bottom of the first, and into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. And a pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. Fought off foul. And now the lefty. Swung on, belted. That one back there. Gone into the flagpole. And we are all tied up. It's 1-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Adley Rutschman digs in now. A switch hitter batting right. Fastball for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And that one fouled off.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
0-2 now. And ball one. The 1-2 to third. Senzel slings it across. Rutschman retired. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Anthony Santander at the plate now, and that's inside.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
And here it comes. And it finds its way through for a hit. And the winning run is aboard.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. And fouled off. The pitch. Splits the plate. No balls, 2 strikes.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And next for the Orioles, Cedric Mullins. In there for strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
The pitch. Oh, great grab on the dive. And it beats him. What a play. But we're all tied up thanks to this solo homer. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's Keibert Ruiz.
Keibert Ruiz.
And the right-hander back to work. That one misses, and that's ball 1. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
And at second. Just missed. Right through there for a strike. Heading down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Comes a 2-2. And another ball. Luis Garcia in the on-deck circle for the Nats. Kicks and fires. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. Got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now it's Luis Garcia. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Rosario, the runner at second with one away. Swing and a miss. And it's nothing in two.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
That one missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And the righty deals.
Ball two.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
That just misses. Counts full 3-2. Nick Senzel in the on deck circle. One out and a runner at second. And ball four, two aboard.
Batting in, the third baseman, number 13.
First and second, one out. Now it's Nick Senzel. There's a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
One out. Runners at first and second. Swing and a miss.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss.
And that one is lifted in the air, and that'll fall for a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score, and the Nats take the lead. It's 2-1.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with two strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. Right through there for a strike. Two on, one out. That's to third. Henderson to second, and that's two. So one run in the inning on this base hit, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. Back now at Oriole
Leading
Park.
off,
Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
The
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Gore back to work. Just missed.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
The pitch. Outside. And now 2-0.
2-0.
Just off the inside edge.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Austin Hayes waits on deck. And now 3-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
3-1.
Ball four, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with the quick free pass.
And now it's Austin Hayes. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. To second, that's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Batting 8, the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
2 on, 1 out. Jorge Mateo, the next to hit for the Orioles. Into center. He's under it. Squeezes it. Here comes the runner from third. To the plate. Safe. And we are tied.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Jordan Westburg getting ready to hit. And that's in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
2 outs. On the ground right side. In plenty of time to first, and that is the inning. So they scratch across a run here on no hits, no errors, and a man left. We played 2 full. We are tied 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now it's the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. Burns back to work. Ball 1 there. The shortstop takes the ball.
2-0 to count.
Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Lane Thomas up next for Washington. Left-hand batter waits. And that's ball 4.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
First and second, no outs. Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. Sliced hard but foul.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Oh, 0-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And there's a ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy. 2 on, 1 out. Here's Joey Gallo. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1.
No
all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That one missing inside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two on, 1 out.
Ball 3.
Well, knowing that this hitter's got holes in his swing, because he's got so much power,
Pitcher still can get a little too tight, afraid to make a mistake.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Back there. And that one is out of here. And the Nats have the lead. It's 5-2.
Nothing better than hitting a home run to put your team out in front. He's enjoying a fun trip around the bases. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That's it for Corbin Burnes. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. New pitcher on now, Dylan Tate.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
One down, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Joey Meneses. That one is absolutely belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. And into second with one away. That's a double.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
And at second with one away. Now the left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That one finds the corner, and that is strike one. The pitch.
Ball, no.
Way out front for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good job to fight that one off. Already 3 runs across in the frame. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Hammer, base hit. Around third, fires it to the plate, but it's offline. It's 6-2.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's the catcher, Hebert Ruiz. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Well struck right field. Santander going back. And it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. Coming home, he will score. And the lead is up to 5.
Well done. Drives in the run. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been. But obviously, you have to be happy with that result.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Mike Baumann.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Stepping in, Luis Garcia worked a walk in his first trip to the plate.
No.
Just missed. Man at second. And a good eye there. Right side, hard hit. And he handles it himself for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And now Nick Senzel singled and drove in a run his first time through. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Change up on the corner at the knees.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
And down on strikes. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. They score 5 times, 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Nationals 7 and the Orioles 2. Bottom half of the third, and they bring in a new pitcher, Jose Ferrer.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations.
Now here is Gunnar Henderson. He's already homered in this game.
As a batter, he's known for performing better in these night games. He might start 2 for 2 in this one.
And a pitch. And fires in a fastball at 95.
1 strike.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. He's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone. Sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Rutschman, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
That misses the zone. 1-1. At the belt and fires. Slice to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Up next for the Orioles, the right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Orioles down to their final out. Anthony Santander at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Just missed.
1-0.
Westberg on at second with 2 down. And a swing and a line drive at a right field, and that gets down for a base hit. He dives, makes the tag, and that's the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line.
From the home of the Tigers since 2000, Comerica Park here in the Motor City. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Detroit Tigers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. Getting the nod in this one, Tarek Skubal. What do you look for here?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Throw on to Torkelson. One up, one down. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And he can't come up with it. Throw to first. Gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the second out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And that's in for a strike. That one at 95, missed up top at 1-1. Called strike right there. 2 outs, base is empty. And another ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Kwai to kick the pitch. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Around first, heading for 2. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Mitch Garver in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
Man on second, 2 down. That's off the mark, and now it's even 1-1. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Shelby Miller getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Chafin, a left-hander, also throwing. Fought off foul.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
2 outs. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And they get the out after the ricochet. That's out number 3. 1 left for Seattle. And now the Tigers get their first opportunity. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Detroit. And on the mound in this one, Luis Castillo. What should we keep an eye on here?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. He'll also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now here's the speed threat. Outfielder Parker Meadows. As he turns on the rubber. And with that good live arm. That's in there. Strike 1. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. The wind of the pitch. Got him swinging, and 1 out now.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Riley Green. Off the mark there, and that is ball 1. One out, base is empty. Hard ground ball for a base knock.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
1 down, runner at first. Spencer Torkelson will hit next. Just missed. The 1-0. Late swing, fouled off. Green at first, 1 gone. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next pitch is outside.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
2-2 now. And another ball. Kerry Carpenter up next for the Tigers. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Yeah, there's ball 4. So a change being made at first base. Detroit going with the pinch runner, Matt Vierling. Kerry Carpenter, the next to hit. Pitch misses. 1-0. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. right through there for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Next pitch is downstairs.
2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two on, one out. And now 2-2. And the right-hander deals. That one missed.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Mark Canha waiting to hit for Detroit. Right-hander kicks, deals. Inside ball 4.
Well, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So bases loaded with one away. And next to hit for Detroit, Mark Canha. A little bit low. The 1-0. And another ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Righty delivers. Just missed.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Kicks and deals. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runs on base. For the Mariners, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors, they left 1 run on base.
From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. Showing the slab in today's game, Hunter Green.
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell
fastball, but it's really change-up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
All right, ready to get underway. And here is Brendan Donovan on the corner for a strike. And we're underway here in Cincinnati. Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2.
0-2.
And it skips in the dirt. The wind of the pitch. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Outside low. 2-2.
No, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
One up, one down. Here's a Cardinals lineup now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
And strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that's off the inside edge. Now 1-2. 1 out, base is empty. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So digging in, Lars Nootbaar. Lifted in the air, right center field. Benson on his way over, and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. We head to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And on the mound now, it's Sonny Gray. What do we need to know here?
Boog, one of the keys for him is being able to change speeds. The ball doesn't come from a high angle, so it can be a little flat crossing the zone. He needs to create some deception with his pitches. Maybe pause a bit, slow down, speed up, and force this lineup to guess the timing instead of settling into a consistent rhythm.
We go to the bottom of the first. In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. That one off the mark. Ball 1. Righty to the plate. Bounced out to short. Win. Whips it across. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
One down. Spencer Steer now at the plate. That misses. Ball 1. Sonny Gray checks on the runner. De La Cruz back on a dive. Runner takes off. Pitch is low. Tag out. A rocket of a throw from Wilson Contreras.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Two and the count. Here it comes. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a two-out knock, and that puts the winning run on first.
No, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So two down. Now batting Jamer Candelario. Just missed.
Ball.
In the dirt, blocked. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Steer dives back in safely. Steer, the runner at first with two gone. And that misses off the outside edge. Jonathan India up next for the Reds. Ball four, he walked him, and that'll keep the line moving.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
First and second, two outs. Jonathan India at the plate. Just off the inside edge. Next offering upstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Brings it in, and that will end the inning. Reds strand a couple, scoreless after one. Back here in Cincinnati, second inning set to go. Here's Nolan Arenado.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Up and in, and it's 1-0. That one in there across the letters. A plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, bro, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Man at second. Pitch misses outside, and it's 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Stays alive.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
This one high in the air to left center. He's under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting fifth, the catcher, number 40, Wilson Contreras.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Flips the corner. Strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Ian Gibaut loosening up for manager David Bell. Farmer warming up as well. Oh, 1 now. And fouled off.
They call this batter a gamer because he always seems to perform better when it matters most. Who doesn't want a guy like that on your team?
Next offering way off the plate. Wouldn't chase that time.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And a pitch. And another ball. Nolan Gorman up next for the Cardinals. Payoff pitch. Got him swinging.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity, and it is hard to catch up to.
Here's Nolan Gorman. And there's the strike. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position here at the top of the second. Next pitch is outside. There's a strike. Man on second, 2 down. Hard hit, base hit. Around third. He'll score. The Cardinals have the lead. 1-0. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So runner at second, 2 down. Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals. That's a little bit low. Gorman at second with 2 down. And there's a strike on the outside corner, and the count is 1-1. And that one in the air, center field, in position, and makes the grab. And that is that. Cards on the board with this double. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the right fielder, Jake Fraley. And a pitch. High in the air, out to right. Nootbaar has a beat on it. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Batting 7th, the first baseman, Christian.
Next for Cincinnati, Christian Encarnacion Strand.
You have to find a way to score the runner from third, especially with less than 2 outs. Wait for the pitch you want and hit it as hard as you can.
And a good eye there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Helsley, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Kittredge, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And he deals. And another ball.
And you got to wonder, with first base open, one out, is he going to get a pitch to hit?
High fly ball down the left field line. He's under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 1-1.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
And a foul ball.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Two out, space is empty. That misses. Going to count 1-2.
It's a good take.
1-2.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. And it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. We head on now to the top of the third, all tied 1-1. And we're back on to the third inning. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Tommy Edman. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Fouled off. He was late. Here comes a pitch. And a count 1-2. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Bounce to third. Zips it across and one away in the top of the third.
Batting ninth, the shortstop.
And now the shortstop, Mason Wynn. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Ball one there.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And the count even at 1. There's the swing and a miss.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Man at second. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Next to hit, Brendan Donovan. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Two outs. Late that time, it's strike 2.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
The 0-2. And that's outside.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
And a ball evens the count. With the go-ahead run standing at second, we're here in the top half of inning number 3. That one misses. Full count 3-2. In the air, left field. He's under it. And that's the third out. The Cards leave one. Score remains tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now it's going to be Will Benson. And the right-hander back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The pitch.
Oh.
Gets the outside corner with that one.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Next pitch downstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
So the batting order turns over. Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. Grounded out his first time up. Grounded to Gorman. Tosses to first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
That's the ball.
Good eye in that spot. And he takes one right on the black. And the count 1-2. And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And that's in the dirt. Just outside. And the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And the righty deals. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Start of the 4th, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul Goldschmidt. Green back to work. Up and in, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
The pitch. Ground ball right side. Encarnacion Strand takes it to the bag. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Nootbaar up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. The run scores from third. It's 2-1.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
One down, runner at first. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Nolan Arenado. That's inside. Next offering is in for a strike. Nootbaar leads off first with 1 away. Ground ball right side, could be 2. There's 1, and that's 2. But the RBI single pushes across a run, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark, ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the left fielder, Spencer Steer. And here it comes. Runner takes off for third. Over to third, but the throw's offline.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there stealing third base probably caught him off guard a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike. In the dirt, well done behind the dish. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Jeimer Candelario, the next to hit for the Reds. He reached out a walk his first time. Swings and misses. That's strike 1.
0-1.
And that one is inside. With the tying run at third, we're here in the bottom of the 4th. This to center field. Edman in position. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. To the plate. Safe. And we are tied.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. He's 0 for 1. Just off the outside edge. 1-0. Just missed.
Outside.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Ground ball left side. Tosses to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. We're headed to the 5th. We are tied 2-2. We go to the top of the 5th, and now the Cardinals catcher, Wilson Contreras. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And a pitch.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
That misses the zone. 1-2 to count. It misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
The batter now, Nolan Gorman. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Calls it in, 2 away.
Up next for the Cardinals, the left fielder,
Jordan Walker. Next up for the Cardinals. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
0-1.
Trying to keep this a 2-2 game. And we're in the top of the 5th. And there's a ball. Kicks and fires. And that's outside. That one hit to right. Fraley should have it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. So 1 left for the Cardinals. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jake Fraley. Gray back to work. And that skips into dirt.
1-0.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Newtball on the move, racing back. Hauls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second.
Plenty of extra carry on that ball to right there. Almost got out of here thanks to the wind. It's whipping right now.
Christian Encarnacion Strand, the next to hit for the Reds.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right pitch up and then smoke it.
First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. And he chases that one. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. A little bit high. Ball 1. 2 outs. Right through there for a strike. Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Just missed. Will Benson on deck for Cincinnati. Winning run at third, 2 down. Last half of inning number 5. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in Cincinnati, all set for the top of the 6th. Now up for St. Louis, Tommy Edman. The pitch. Just missed. That one hooked foul. Man at second.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Check on the runner. Walker back in on a dive.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. Lifted in the air, out to left. Steers. Goes underneath it. And there's one down. And up next for St. Louis, Mason Wynn. His first at bat was a strikeout. Fastball for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The next offering misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Righty delivers. Good eye right there.
2-2.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Way outside. 3-2 now. Brendan Donovan waiting for a turn at the plate. Payoff pitch. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Makes the grab. 2 down. The throw is wild and it gets away.
The batter, the designated hitter, Brendan Donovan.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Brendan Donovan. Next up for the Cardinals. Popped up. And that's the 3rd out. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. 9, 1, and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. We are tied 2-2. Bottom of the 6th. In now for the Reds, Will Benson.
The center fielder, Will Benson.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
0-1.
Swings through that one.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
Here's the 0-2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Walker gets under it. One up, one down.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Matt.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Matt McLean, the next to hit for the Reds. Right through there for a strike. With the winning run standing at second here in the bottom of the 6th. That one almost got him. The winning run on second base. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Next for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2.
That's him.
Off the plate inside. And that's ball 1. The shortstop takes a ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
And another ball. Stevenson at second with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through that one out in front that time.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Oh, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Steer in the box, lays off for ball 1. Just missed. First and second, 2 down. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
2-2's the count.
And that's in the dirt. Jamer Candelario up next. Swings and misses, struck him out. So they strand a pair. We're through 6 full. We are tied 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7. Now here is Paul Goldschmidt. Here comes a pitch. That's outside. And that is ball one.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
Next offering is in for a strike. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Righty to the plate. That misses. And that's ball two.
That's a really good take.
Up the middle. And that one handled. Throws to first in time. And they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened. So you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Newt up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one down low. That one ripped but foul. Just missed. Next one misses. 3 balls and a strike. Nolan Arenado in the St. Louis on deck circle. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Line drive. That's a base hit. In to score is the runner from third. It's 3-2.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Hunter Green won't go any further tonight. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. New arm out of the bullpen, Ian Gibaut.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's Nolan Arenado. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Go to second. Ow!
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game, trying to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
And a pitch. Got him swinging on the curveball. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. New pitcher on here, Ryan Helsley.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jeimer Candelario.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And he deals.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And that one's a little bit low. And the count is 2-0. Way inside. Man at second. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
And the batter now, Jonathan India. Fought off foul. With the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, here the bottom of the seventh.
One and one.
In the dirt. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Fouls it off, still 1-2. At the belt and fires. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Squeezes it, and there's two down.
Now batting, right fielder, Jake Fraley.
Reds down to their final out. And now the right fielder, Jake Fraley, trying to deliver as the hero. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Okay, swing now. He had his mind made up. As soon as that ball left the hand of the pitcher, he was going to swing at it.
The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. The pitch. Late on that fastball.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Helsley is just one strike away. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. And that'll do it as they complete the strikeout to end it.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game, and for these pitchers it really came down to a few key at bats. This was a fun one to watch.
3-2 the final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final.
Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Cleveland Guardians. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll here. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Ready to go now. Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner.
The second baseman, Nico Horner.
The line to kick the pitch. Ripped into center, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
No outs, runner at first. Now the number 2 hitter, Seiya Suzuki. And fouled off. The 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And that one is lifted in the air. Laureano sizes this one up. Makes the grab.
Batting third.
Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
In half up to hit.
Ball
And that's
at
off
inside.
the inside edge. Ball 1. Man at first, one away. Slap the other way, foul. Bieber checks the runner. The 1-1. And another ball.
One strike.
Ground ball up the middle. Nice stop. Flips it from the ground. That's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Center fielder, number 24, Cody Bellinger.
Bellinger up to hit. Known for his late inning heroics. That's in there. That's strike 1. Now move to first. Ow! They got him, and that will end the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the first, 0-0. Back here in Cleveland, and today's starter, Justin Steele. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
And that one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. That's inside, and 1-1. Just missed. Late with the swing there.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Two on the way. And a foul ball. He stays alive. To the right side. Takes it himself. One up, one down.
Batting second.
Here's the Guardians lineup now. Here's Andres Jimenez. And ball one. And a big swing and a miss. One out, base is empty. And another ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away. You get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Swing and a miss at one above the zone.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
That's ripped into the outfield. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. Jimenez around second, on his way to third. He's got a triple, and now the winning run is at third with only one out.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way, and as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Here's Jose Ramirez. That pitch gets the corner. That's strike one. And here it comes. That clips the corner.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
And now the lefty. That one off the back of the bat. Just a lazy fly ball. Suzuki makes the grab on the run.
Batting fourth, the first baseman,
Here's Josh Naylor. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That one missing inside.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
That misses. Ball two. Late swing, foul to the left. That one out to right. Suzuki on the move. Hauls it in to end the inning. One left for the Guardians. Scoreless after one. Back now at Progressive Field. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the veteran outfielder, Cody Bellinger. Bieber back to work. Swing and a miss.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
That's down and in. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with him.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. That one drifts inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Dansby Swanson to bat next. And the righty deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and fires. And he walked him.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
First and second, no outs. And up next for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. And that one ripped to left. Dives and he can't hang on. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Bases loaded, nobody out. And here's the DH for the Cubs, Christopher Morel. Golden opportunity right here. Center field. Straw has a beat on it. Drops into the glove. Runners tagging from second and third. On to third, safe as a run scores on the play.
Well, right there, he's definitely looking for more than just a sac fly with the bases loaded and nobody out, but you'll take it. Now it's up to the guys coming up behind him to pick up the rest of those runners on base.
Now it's Yan Gomes. Swinging a foul straight back. Yan Gomes waits. That to right. He makes the grab. Runner tags from third. The throw in. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Michael Busch, the next Cub to hit.
Michael Busch.
First offering. Runner goes. Pitch is high. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Really nice swipe at second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on the pitcher because that catcher can make up some time. Man, such a good catch and throw guy behind the dish. Nice job right there, but he just beat it.
And the 1-0. Strike one.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike 2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Cubs 2 and the Guardians nothing. Bottom of the 2nd. Now it's going to be Ramon Laureano.
The right fielder, Ramon Laureano.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. Man at second. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Struck him out looking. Bo Naylor at the plate now.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. That's hard hit on the line. Brings it in. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting 7, the designated hitter, Will.
Last out for the Guardians in this one. Will Brennan digs in now. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Action in the pen down there. Adbert Alzolay up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Leiter getting cranked up as well. Left-hand batter waits. Fought off foul. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The Guardians down to their final strike. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
In the air, right field. And it stays fair. Cut off, now a throw home. Save, he scores, and it's a 1-run game.
Big time at bat right there. Comes through, and they're back within a run. That line drive isn't going to light up StatCast or anything like that, but it gets the job done. And he just kind of caught it in a weird spot of the bat, but he didn't get cheated with the swing, that's for sure.
Here's Brian Urquillo, a switch hitter batting right. Checks over to first, back safely.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Off the mark there, and that's ball 1.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
The 1-0. That one missed. Wouldn't chase that time. Miles Straw hitting on deck circle. A 1-run lead, bottom half of inning number 2. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, that's a pretty significant 2-out walk as it moves the tying run up into scoring position. It's definitely not what you're looking for from your pitchers late in the ballgame.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. And here's the pinch runner, Esteban Florio. So first and second with 2 outs. So in now for Cleveland, Miles Straw. Right through there for a strike. Out towards left center, Half on his horse. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cubs hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
Here now is the final line.
From the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll. And on the hill for the Phillies, Zach Wheeler. What do we have on him?
He has great stuff, Boog, but what I love most is his drive. You know, when he takes the ball, he's going to give you everything he's got and try to pitch deep into the ball game. He's a true competitor, which makes it easy for his teammates to play hard for him. We're not going to see him take many pitches off. I can promise you that.
Ready to go? Luis Arraez stands in. Fastball for a strike. Underway here at Citizens Bank Park. Top of the zone for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
That one the other way. Nice grab. And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, you know, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And there's 2 down. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Philadelphia and on the hill, Jesus Luzardo. What do we have on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Breaking ball inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a good eye there. This guy's got good power. With 1 swing, he can win it for him. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Just off the inside edge. And now filled up. Trey Turner in the on-deck circle. The other way, and he beats the shift. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
All over that one right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Pinch running here, Edmundo Sosa. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Here's Turner now. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Swinging a drive, deep right field. That's back there, and it's up the wall. That crosses the winning run, and the Phillies walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
The final 1-0. The Phillies hang on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Marlins, no runs on no hits. No errors, and they left no runners on base.
From inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Astros taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And on the hill, the big righty, Zach Eflin. Chris, how about a scouting report?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Jose Altuve. And a pitch. And that one a little below the knees. And that's how this game gets started. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
1-2 now. Altuve waits. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Now it's Alex Bregman. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Swung on, belted. That's back. It bangs off the wall. And he's got a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
So a change being made out at second. Coming in as the pinch runner, Greg Kessinger. One out, runner at second. Yordan Alvarez up next for the Astros. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Man at second. And fouled off. And a 1-1. That one to first. And he takes it himself for the out. Now we check out the Astros lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
2 outs.
Oh, that's good.
No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. Up and in, and it's 2-1. And Abreu swings through that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Out to short. Rolls across the diamond. That takes care of Abreu. That's the 3rd out. 1 left for Houston. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay. Starting on the mound in this one, Framber Valdez.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be, because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Yandy Diaz stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And that one fouled off. The 1-1. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. The line of the pitch. That misses the zone. 3-1. Brandon Lau next to bat for Tampa. And the pitch. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Substitution now at first base. Pinch running here for the Rays. Ahmed Rosario. And now it's Brandon Lau. Inside, just missed.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
And downstairs. Kicks and deals. Fought off foul. Left-hand hitter waits.
That's a ball.
Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The 3-1. And that one clips the corner.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one back. Out of here. Ball game. A monster shot to right, and they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Two 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Oakland Athletics going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Ready for baseball here in New York. And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. What do you have on him, Chris?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The wind of the pitch. Now 1-1. Fastball for a strike.
Don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone.
Got him swinging.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Digging in for Oakland, Zach Geloff. Hard hit, right side. Toss to Alonso. And that quickly 2 away. And time now to check out the A's lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And a swing and a miss there.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And the A's are gone in order. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Queens, getting the nod on the mound, number 38. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Here's Brandon Nimmo.
The left fielder, Nimmo.
As the lefty gets to work. That one catches the zone, and that is strike one. The pitch. Strike two.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up if he wants to have a good at bat.
Popped up. He's under it. Makes the grab, one away.
Batting second.
Here's the Mets lineup now. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing. Otherwise, you'll be really frustrated after this one.
And a pitch. The other way. And a base hit right there.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with one down. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Here's Francisco Lindor. Fastball for a strike. Man at first, one away. Next offering is in for a strike.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Batting fourth.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. This guy with light tower power. That's outside. Ball one. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And another ball. Fouled off. He was late. 2 outs. On the ground to the left. And it's just foul. That was close. The 2-2. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And he deals. Almost got him.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
At the belt and fires. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another. The kick, the 3-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Citi Field, top of the second. So here's the cleanup hitter for Oakland, Seth Brown. The pitch. That one finds the zone. 0-1. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Just off the outside corner. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Bounced up the middle. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
J.D. Davis in the box now. Takes strike 1. The Mets have some action going in their pen. Drew Smith up and loosening in the pen. Lopez also getting ready. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Boog, our man Darryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
And there's a ball. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. Rooker stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. And down on strikes he goes. Huge strikeout there.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
And it's Aledmys Diaz. And there's the strike. And here it comes. Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-1. And now the lefty wouldn't chase that time. Good eye in that spot. Shea Langoliers in the on-deck circle for the A's. Next offering is in for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Digging in, Shea Langoliers. And fouled off. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Right through there for a strike. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Bottom of the inning, Starling Marte up to hit.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
And a pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And it's second. That one missed. And now it's even up.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
DJ Stewart waiting for a turn at the plate. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, and he got him. 1 out. Substitution now at second base. Entering is the pinch runner, Tyrone Taylor. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Now it's DJ Stewart.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Late on that fastball. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Number 69, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Muller also throwing. Winning run at second with 1 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Alvarez.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. The winning run crosses the plate and they walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees going up against the Chicago White Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And towing the slab, Eric Fetty.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
And stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu.
The third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
The wide to kick the pitch. Swings and misses. And that's strike one. Righty delivers. And ball 1 to LeMahieu. And a count 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And the righty deals. And that one missing low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. First pitch misses. One out, base is empty. And Judge takes a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And now he's falling behind Judge.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Here's a 2-1. And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Juan Soto waiting to hit for the Yankees. Out to short, DeYoung. Slings it across. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So
now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. On to the home half now. Yankees nothing. White Sox coming up. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And starting this one, Carlos Rodon.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Bottom of the first, and now Andrew Benintendi. Here comes the pitch. Swings through that one for strike one.
0-1's the count.
Oh, this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. That should get the dugout going, and they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shelby saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious White Sox. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors, and they left no runners on base.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Milwaukee Brewers. John Shelby on play-by-play. Chris Singleton providing the color. Singing today, of course, will be treated to the sausage race and some really good baseball.
Yeah, these fans love their Brewers, and I love the way they run the show here in Milwaukee. I mean, the fans are into it. They bring it just about every home game, and there's a lot of fun tradition carried on in this ballpark, as you mentioned.
First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go, and towing the slab in this one, Freddie Peralta. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
All right, ready to get underway. Mookie Betts will get us started. The wind of the pitch. Outside low. And away we go here in Milwaukee. Turns and fires to Betts. Swings through that one.
Only does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. And Mookie takes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. And that's in there for strike one. One down, base is empty. That one pulled foul. And the 0-2. Got him swinging.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Will Smith now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Two outs, base is empty. That one fouled off. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Dodgers down in order. And now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at American Family Field. And taking the ball for the Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. The pitch. Just missed. Left-hand hitter waits. Fought off foul. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Chases that one out of the zone, and that's the first out.
Batting second.
And now it's William Contreras. Right through there for a strike. And now the 0-1. And he grounds one to the right side. Lux throws the first in time. And two quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
The 1-0. Just missed. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Rhys Hoskins up next. And a 4-pitch walk.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Two outs. Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. Throw to first, and he's back in on a dive. Kicks and fires. And that's down and away. Good eye right there. Willie Adames in the Milwaukee on deck circle. Fraley off of first with 2 away. Hoskins pushes it foul. .99 miles per hour to finish him off. Milwaukee leaves 1. We played an inning, no score. Back here in Milwaukee, and now the veteran third baseman, Max Muncy.
Max Muncy.
Peralta back to work.
Ball
1 there.
1-0.
This one drilled right center field. That one heading for the fence and gone. A gigantic blast, and they add a pair. It's 2-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So up next, James Outman. That's in there. Strike 1.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Just missed. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Brian Hudson, the rookie left-hander, appears to be getting going. Figueroa, the right-hander, loosening up as well. The pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Teoscar Hernandez stands in now and watches strike 1. Peralta, a former All-Star, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. There goes the runner. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Man at second. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runner goes again.
Ball,
Pitch is
no.
low. And the throw out at third. And there's a foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here comes Chris Taylor. Just
outside.
missed. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here at the top of the second.
Ball.
That misses the zone. Now 2-0. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. The wind and the pitch. Now this is in the air down the line. And that is a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Got it by him for the K. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Brewers nothing. And we're back. Willie Adames stands in.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
There's the strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that one is lifted in the air. 1 away.
Batting 6, the designated hitter,
Garrett Mitchell will hit next. And that's in for a strike. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Evan Phillips, the closer, is getting loose. Swings through that. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Just 1 out remaining for the Brewers. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
So last chance for the Brewers. Up now for Milwaukee, Jackson Chourio. Fouled off down the right side. Righty to the plate. And that one fouled off. The Brewers down to their final strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
2-0 your final here in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Coming to you live from Southern California. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Los Angeles Angels. first pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And our pitcher in this game, Reed Detmers. How about a report on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
All right, ready to go here. And the batter is George Springer.
The right fielder, George Springer.
The wind of the pitch. That's in for a strike at 95. And this one is off and running. Next offering is down low. And fires in a fastball at 95.
2 strikes.
Missed with a changeup. 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Bichette on deck for the Blue Jays. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that one finds its way through. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Bichette up to the dish. Known for his late inning heroics. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
The shortstop takes the ball. That one finds the zone. 2 balls and a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
At the belt and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. Pitch misses there. And now it's 3-2. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. waits on deck. Now snap throw to first. Springer back easily. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. This one popped up. Rengifo gets under it. Squeezes it. And they almost caught him, but he's back in time. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urge.
The tag, and he's out at second.
So much for the first hit right there. Good move, and he had him leaning all the way.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. The pitch. And that one sliced foul. And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two outs. That one
ball,
way inside. Two outs, base is empty. That one at 95 missed up top. And that's ball two. And he deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. And now the Angels will get their first opportunity in this one. No score. Back in Anaheim and on the hill, Kevin Gossman. What do you have on him?
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Luis Rengifo, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. On a strike, the pitch.
That's the ball.
And that's outside. Mike Trout in the on-deck circle. And here it comes. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Payoff pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Payoff pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Wow.
Here's Trout. Fastball for a strike.
0-1's the count.
One out, base is empty. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
I'll tell you what, he's embarrassed right now. Never swings at that kind of pitch, especially that early in the count.
And that's outside, and the count is 1-2. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field, and that'll fall for a base hit.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with one down. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter. But when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Throw, safe. Chris's wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
The winning run on second base. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And now Taylor Ward. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Trevor Richards up and throwing. Swanson warming up as well. Runner at second, 2 down. That one just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here at Angel Stadium, and now here's the veteran DH, Justin Turner. Detmers back to work. That's through there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And boom, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because
swing and a miss, and he struck him out. One away.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Outside. And that's ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Adam Simber getting loose out there. Moore getting loose as well. Man at second. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a
cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Now it's the second baseman. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. And ball one.
2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. Blue Jays held in check. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's Anthony Rendon.
The third baseman.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Rendon.
The pitch. And a good eye there. In the air, foul off first. Drifts towards it. And there's one away.
Batting six, the left fielder, Mickey.
Making him second base on a pinch run, Joe Adell. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Mickey Moniak, the next to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. There's a strike. With the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. And fouled off. The 0-2. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Here's the catcher to hit, Logan O'Hoppe. And a swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes. That one missed. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Got him swinging. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. So coming into the game now on defense, Joe Adell. He takes over in right.
Number 7.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho. And the pitch. That catches the top part of the zone. Strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
And next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk. Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. With the go-ahead run standing at second, we're here in the top half of inning number 3. That's off the mark, and the count even 1-1. Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Man at second. Just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
And there's a ball.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Kevin Kiermaier waiting to hit for Toronto. Top of the 3rd, no score. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. And a swing and a miss.
Big time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Wouldn't chase that time.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
That just misses, and the count is 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. Tosses the first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. 1 left for Toronto, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the 3rd. So in now for the Angels, Nolan Schanuel. And the pitch just missed.
Counts 1-0.
In the air, left side. Diving, makes the grab.
You love to see when a guy's hungry to make a play. Right there, an excellent diving catch. You can absolutely tell he was all in tracking that ball down.
Next to hit, Zach Neto. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Winning run at second with 1 away here in the last half of the 3rd. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And the righty deals. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Fastball for a strike. Next offering upstairs. Ohapi stands at second with 2 gone. Pitch misses. 2-1. And another ball. Mike Trout, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Full count.
Caught him looking for the K.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back in Anaheim, here's George Springer to start it off.
George Springer.
The pitch. That's inside. 1-0. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1-1.
Man at second. He goes down looking.
Quite the start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
So digging in, Bo Bichette. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Right through there for a strike. And now the lefty in the air, fairly deep to right field. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now struck out swinging his first time. Swung on, belted. Trout on the move, heading back. Makes the catch up against the wall. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're midway in the 4th, no score. Bottom of the 4th, and now the center fielder, Mike Trout. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Gausman back to work. And he takes a strike.
0-1.
Headed towards the corner. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. And the Angels walk it off for the win.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. from Oracle Park in San Francisco. We've got baseball on the show. The Atlanta Braves taking on the San Francisco Giants. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started. And now here's the starter for San Francisco, Logan Webb. What do you got on him, Chris?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to, misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Ready to go? Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
Right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That catches the outside corner. And we're underway.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
And the 0-1.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths, it's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Ozzie Albies at the plate now. That's ball 1. 1 out, base is empty. There's the strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Austin Riley in the box now. No balls and a strike. Two outs, base is empty. The wide to kick the pitch. Missed with a changeup. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Down in order go the Braves. And now we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in San Francisco. And towing the slab here, Spencer Strider. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And the 1-0. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. That's a little bit low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike three.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. And that's downstairs and outside. Next offering is in for a strike. And a big swing and a miss.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 gone.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first. 2 outs, runner at first. Jorge Soler getting ready to hit. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball.
2-0.
Yastrzemski leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 2-1.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
Well, he looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is...
And a swing and a miss. And the inning is over. We head to the second from San Francisco. No score. Second inning set to go. Now the Atlanta cleanup hitter, Matt Olson.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Here the right-hander back to work. Pitch is in there. 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
On the ground to third. And now it gets into the corner. He pulls into second, and a run comes in to score.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Here's Marcell Ozuna. That's a strike. It's 0-1. One on, nobody out, a run in here at the top of the second. And misses inside. Activity in the bullpen. Luke Jackson getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Miller, the lefty, warming up as well. And now it's 1-2. Now a fly ball to right center. Sizing this one up. He's got it. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with one out.
That is good. The center fielder,
Michael Harris next up for the Braves.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Kicks and deals. In the air to left down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Stays alive. Outside low. Now 1-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That one misses. It's 2-2. He caught it behind his back. Nicely done for the out.
that is seven. The catcher, Sean Murphy.
Here's Sean Murphy. Pitch misses, and that is ball one.
With a runner at third, this is who they want at the plate. He's so good at getting a run across in these situations.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. On the ground, and foul ball. 2 outs. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
And another ball. Jared Kelenic next to bat for the Braves. And the 3-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Kicks and fires. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 24,
Here's Jared Kelenic. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Next offering misses down and away. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Braves 1 and the Giants nothing. Back here at Oracle Park. Now at the plate, Michael Conforto. And a pitch. Just off the inside edge.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up to middle or to right field.
At the belt and fires. And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one down the line, and that's a fair ball. Here comes the runner. Here comes the throw. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Substitution being made at first. Giants go to a pinch runner. Brett Wisely. No outs. Runner at first. And up next for San Francisco, Matt Chapman. Strider checks over to first, and he's back. In there at the knees for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. Lined into right. Full extension, makes the catch.
Ronald Acuna Jr. He's kind of sneaky. You don't realize how great he is playing all 3 outfield positions. Just a great diving catch right there. Shows he's ready to make a play every time he's out there.
Austin Slater stands in. Just missed. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Now just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
The 1-1. Rolled to short, possible 2 ball. Flips to second, that's 1. On to Olsen, that's 2. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on. We head on now to the top of the 3rd, all tied 1-1. Now into the game, Brett Wisely. He takes over in right.
This change for the Giants.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Orlando Arcia. The right-hander back to work. And that one lifted in the air, center field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Led off the game with a strikeout. Right through there for a strike. Up and in, ball 1. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Popped up. Under it. Brings it in. And a couple of quick outs. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Swings and misses. And it's 2-1.
One strike.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
2-2.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Austin Riley.
Making a move at first, and here's the pinch runner, Forrest Wall. So 2 down. Here's Austin Riley. Struck out swinging his first time. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Kelnick on third. Wall on at first with 2 down. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now into the ball game on defense, Forrest Wall. He'll play second.
Number 73.
Now the catcher up to hit, Patrick Bailey.
The catcher.
Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-0. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. That one felt good, and they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Giants. 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors. They left 2 runners on base. For Atlanta, 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 41 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.